Hmm. Hello, Krios. Thank you very kindly for 22, but why is it not doing the thing? Oh god, my jar isn't working either. Hold on. Is chat working? Hold on. All my Streamlabs stuff broke. What the hell? Well, in neither case, thank you kindly, my dude. 22 months in a row. Fucking hell, my dude. Much appreciated. Absolute lad. Absolute fucking lad. Give me a sec. What in the hell? Not even tracking my Streamlabs stuff. Did Streamlabs break or something? That's a little wacky. Well, I can at least give you a Bina. Just going to improv this in the manner best befitting of my means. Where is she? Or she has gone missing. What the hell? She just does not feel like showing up. What the frack? Hello there, Zephyr. Hello there, Stingray Joe. For some reason, my frickin' Streamlabs broke today or something, because it's not tracking anything. Which is dumb and stupid. I feel bad. Hey, noob. Yeah, it's Star Wars Day, alright. Now, give me a quick sec. Why are you not in dark mode? To be fair, it's a marketing scheme, but it's a fun one. So don't feel bad that, you know, you haven't celebrated it. Oh shit, it's your birthday tomorrow, dude? Happy birthday, man. Well, happy early birthday. Revenge of the Fit. God damn it, you beautiful bastard. Never change, my dude. Oh, please stop. But yeah, I'm quickly trying to do a ad hoc fix to my chat problem, and we'll be good to go. That's the alert. Iron shapes iron. Checking some here. Okay, that will do. So that's a working solution. There we go. I'll at least have that going. All right. Now I can't see my mouse. Give me a sec. Hello there, Darkfire Phoenix. Just dealing with some tech issues. Understandable, noob. Oh yeah, they did release cat girls for pirates recently, didn't they? Why's my mouse now gone again? What in the hell is going on here? Yeah, why is my mouse missing? Yeah, it's visible on stream, but it's not visible in my game. Well, when you need to try and fix it. Might be. Try to see what happens if I full screen it. The thing is, this just worked when I was testing it. The fuck? Hold on real quick. Wow. Streamlabs has fucked up a lot today. I can see it if I'm in the windowed mode, but that kind of fucks with... Why is it now not capturing the game? In a lower setting, it doesn't capture the game. What? This is... What the fuck is this jank? I can now see the mouse. Hey, Jake. Yeah, and like this. I don't get why it would... do that, though. That's hilarious. Hold on. Gotta check one last thing. I got one solution that may make this work. Quick, one last attempt at teching. And here's the thing, that's not a problem, that's a solution, because that gets you more defender medals and points. Okay. Properties. Where are you, Star Section folder? That is distinctively non-helpful. Okay, so it's Fractal Works. Data, config, settings. We're doing some live tech here. Come on, brackets, I believe in you. Well, there was a reason why most captains wouldn't, take them as slaves in the first place. Always undecorated at full screen. Save that. Run this puppy. Bada bing, bada bang. We got it. Looks good. I can see my mouse. Let's do this shit. Actually, before I go... Oh no, my habit of saving habitually has kicked me in the ass. Yeah, I'll go for smooth helmet. Mixed age sounds fine. Our most recent occupation: bounty hunter, scavenger, explorer, or mercenary. I feel like being an explorer. Why not? Apogee, Condor, Wayfarer, Shepherd, and a Dram-class tankard. Just a pyramid scheme, my dude. Oh, if we can skip the tutorial and still get the same effects of tutorial, then I'll just skip it. I'll get navigation. Well, let me figure out if I even can. Also, story points. Ah, story points are boosters. Interesting. So it's basically like fate points. Well, in either case, who's ready to crash and burn? Alright, let's figure out where the hell we are. Oh god, the bottom of my menu is cut off. That's a little awkward. What do we got? Corvus Gate. Uh, How do I see where the factions are? What is the button? To show me that. I'm meaning like their influence on the map itself. Like zones of influence. So I remember that being a thing. Gotcha. That is just in fuel range. Alright, so we have the apogee. What's your quirks? Flares. Has a missile hard point, large energy point, small missile, and looks like a standard line ship. Front shield. Got it. The Condor-like carrier is, well, the Condor. Mostly used for fighter bays. Wayfarer class combat freighter. Which is also armed with a flare launcher. Drone tender and a tanker. ISS to Goddard with apologies. That's a name. All I need to do is figure out how I can rename things. Ah. Seeking light. Should probably refamiliarize myself with ship. It's been a while since I've drove stick, so I should definitely do so. I'm definitely going to explode and crash. How do I use the flares? Why is it not firing these missiles? Yeah, 3's not firing missiles for some reason. I just want something I can shoot the crap out of. Blaster works. LRM launcher works. Oh, the MRM takes 1.5 years to reload. Oh, it's smart enough to actually go around? Huh, not bad. Flares. I will say the weapons on this thing are awful. Holy shit. When we can, we gotta switch out these weapon systems. I think I get the general vibe of how this thing works, but if we're gonna make this thing end up working out, we definitely need to switch out some of its weapon loadout. End simulation. Well, I did choose an explorer start, so... How much crew do I have? Got plenty of crew for the job to get the exploration done. Alright. Consider my military option. No. Fucking no. Go take a chill down at the bar. A crisply uniformed officer who wishes to consult with you. A high-ranking officer in a crisp uniform meets your eyes from a private booth. Their adjutant approaches you. My superior would like to consult you on a matter of some discretion, sir, at your leisure. Captain, your reputation precedes you. I require a well-led but irregular force willing to perform a tactical bombardment of Epiphany 5 light years away. If this operation were to be performed to mission parameters, credits would be routed to your account. Glass in one hand, the hegemony general taps his datapad again and slides it towards you. The display shows a garrison numbers, defense parameters, and detailed intelligence. No, thank you. Where is Epiphany? Yeah, Luddic Path, no thank you. My ship can barely handle matters. How much is gas here? Gas is a reasonable price. Yeah, good old taxes. Something, something, death and taxes. It's gonna be a slow start, but this is the, path of a navigator. Oh boy. That kinda sucks. Hi, random pirates. Hi. Well, we're going in. Shields up, let's do this thing. Why am I spinning out of control here? Ah, my engines were just turned off. Probably hit me with one of those fucking missiles you were talking about. That's a kill. Apparently anything... These weapons suck, but these pirates suck more. That's another kill. This ship can take quite a bit of flux, so I'm not hurting for it. Firing MRM launcher. Oh, wait, isn't that just trading on the black market absolutely will get them pissed at you? It's just the contraband thing? Hmm. I thought it was if you trade on the black market, they get scuffy at you. Friendly forces are arriving. Fair enough. Kinda wish these missiles didn't take a year and a half to travel. That's definitely something we're gonna need to upgrade. Oh, they're attacking it. I'm just getting one guy to fuck off due to his low combat preparedness. Shields up, and we're in range. He's gone. All right. 10 crew and no Marines were lost. Forces were able to gain complete victory. The salvage chief reports that several ships disabled or destroyed during the battle can be restored to basic functionality. Support destroyer. Degraded life support, erratic fuel injector, faulty power grid, degraded engines. It's also pretty scuffed to fuck. We'll still bring it home. It's still salvage that we can get very comfortably. Machine guns, assault cannon, salamander SRM. And I know I'm not getting the shiny stuff. Hey, Ninja Zombie. Yeah, unfortunately, we couldn't. We're gonna head back to Jungala and see if we can what we can't do about getting this heavy destroyer up and running. Okay, what do we got? Downgraded engines. Damaged life support. What do you got? You've got a missile hardpoint, an energy hardpoint, a personal defense laser, 2 small missile hardpoints, a ballistic points. Strap on a salamander SRM. Question is, how fast is this thing? Top speed of 68 compared to my own 75, 40, 120. This thing would be nicer if it was faster. Civilian grade hull. Well, the reinforced bulkheads are probably why I got to keep this thing. That's maneuverability, not thrust. The main thing we're looking at here is I just only have, I only have small hard points, so, Annihilator Rocket, Harpoon. Shotgun Rocket. I'll get an Annihilator Rocket Pod for close range punch. Yeah, I forgot how robust the, oh god, maybe I should just stick with a smaller rocket pod because this thing's running out of ordnance real fast. Two shotgun rockets. Two-point machine guns, broadside of shotgun rockets, point defense laser for the front arc, rapid-fire missiles on the front. That's fine, I'm not controlling this thing, so... hopefully the AI can use this thing well. Anyway, this thing... brought up to a 70 combat effectiveness, and is... armed with flares. Let's go. Let's actually do our job this time. Ah, yes. Don't run out of gas in hyperspace. Sustain burn. There is a beauty to all this. Ow. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. I have never seen one of those slipstreams before. Don't get me wrong, cool as hell, but... Warning beacon, very high. Disposable probe sends back a microburst of information. Forces near the exit are assessed likely hostile and a possible threat. Let's try getting in through here. Planet approaches Stygia. Is this where we need to go? Yep, Stygia. Yeah, I was actually saying I should probably turn off the fucking transponder. Turn off the sustain burn. Transponder off. Anyway, we like to call this jumping. Transverse jumping. Because fucking I'm not dealing with Remnant today. Only reason why I was even willing to attempt that. Anyway, we got the job done. We got paid. We're getting out of here. I thought they were just like electric storms. Are those asteroid storms? Right, gotta turn on the transponder. Prepare our ships. How much are supplies here? Not unreasonable. Crew is still holding up nicely. $95 per unit. You want to stock up on more supply, so Chickamo's tech would be ideal. Where's this gas giant? Gas giant is in the complete opposite direction. Punch it. Yeah, this just hurts. Okay, new exploration contracts. Well, we're kind of headed in the direction of Chew. Oh, God. 340 crew are needed to go do that. I'll see what I look like after gassing up. Well, I also haven't refueled yet. Ah, we're about to take some damage from Storm. Yeah, I haven't gassed up yet. Okay, so fuel is tracked separately. Fill up our tanks. May as well get more supply. Crew here is ordinarily expensive, so not a good idea. And we can find some survey, that data, some survey equipment that would be good. Unless that's a... Oh, shield surveying equipment, Monspec. Oh, yeah, no. There's, like, that alone will save me about, what? About $2,000 an expedition? Wait, the fleet is over fuel capacity? Oh, by a little bit. Oh, it already comes with surveying equipment. The Lightyear also comes with surveying equipment. And now we've got gas. Alright, give it a sec. Popo's answering. No contraband or suspicious cargo found. Attention, your fleet matches the profile of suspected smuggler posted by Chismotech authorities. You're hereby ordered to submit to a cargo scan. They look vaguely displeased. Well, everything looks clean this time. The comlink is cut before you have a chance to respond. Have a good day, Hegemony. It only has 30 points anyway. I probably want to buy some new ships for the purpose of... Ooh, a salvaging rig. I probably want to actually get some more dedicated purpose for this, so... Yeah, until I can actually, you know, put away some more money, it'd be the best if I just took some jobs. Huh, that's actually pretty cheap as chips, so I'll take this contract. Then we can chain that into getting that desert world over there. That's about 100 grand. I don't think you lose the crew if you do a exploration, right? And I've got plenty of supply at this point, so let's just get her done. Which makes sense. You know, you gotta have the supplies and whatnot. You have the tools and whatnot, but it's not like your tools break like using a shovel in a survival game. Was there one? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Given it was right there. Squeaking right on by there. Ah! Just get through, get through. Danger level low on this beacon. Transponder off. Let's get her done. Cargo manifest found by the salvage crews sent to the weapons cache indicates the presence of a quantity of volatiles likely to be found if proper salvage operations are conducted. Hey, Alex. We're just exploring, and we haven't blown up yet, so we're winning. Let's see, we've got Thunderwings, Mjolnir Cannon, Hurricane Merv Launcher, Sabo SRM Launchers, Heavy Blaster, MRM Pod, Burst Laser, and Volatiles. Okay, what am I here to do? That's the world. Which is true, but again, we've also got something flying around here, so one might want to be careful. I want to check out that Terran world before we go, though. Ore deposits, and nothing else. Domain, era, frontier. It's an irreplaceable domain artifact with a quality that cannot be currently capable of being built in the sector can match. Smash it now. Let's see. We could bring it online. No real need to do so though. Well, first let's find out if it's even a good world. Contact detected. They're watching that world like a hawk. Which makes sense. That's a Terran world. Yeah, that thing's watched. Watched like hell. True. You know what? Why not? Let's be a little risky for some fun. With the natural spin of the planet itself. That's a derelict. Alright, Sabarine. Organics, volatiles, abundant ore deposits, farmland sucks, ruins, and class 4 data. It's not the worst thing in the world. The farmland kind of sucks, so it's not an agri world, but it's surprisingly a mining world. While making a preliminary assessment, your salvage crews find some occupied sleeper pods running on backup power. One by one, the pods begin to open as the thawing process completes. Unfortunately, it's either been too long or something went wrong along the way and there's no survivors. At least not with any brain activity. We do, however, get their organs. Conducting salvage. High-tech blueprint package. Okay. Phantom class phase transport. Um is this thing operational? Drive fields fucked, compromised storage, erratic fuel injector, phase coil instability. Armed with a flare launcher. Comes with phase field, delicate machinery, advanced ground support. This thing's a troop carrier. It has no mounts or armament. It's specifically a troop carrier. Yeah. Let's just scrap it. Honestly, dump all the metals. And we're out of here. Slip through the asteroid field. You know, only 250% danger. Abundant ore deposits, rich ore deposits. This place wouldn't be a bad place to set up a small colony. Or at least a mining colony. Nav buoy. The Samarat constellation. Let's leave him be. Curve that one beautifully. Oh, resume course. Danger level low. Turn off the burn. Let's punch in. We are looking for a ship in the sector. We're in the right place. In the outer reaches of the star system. Is it at Vlantone? That's what I've been aiming to do. Reassign skills. Ah. Ah, we got something over here. That might be it. Your sensor officers frown at the blinking indicator. Captain, there appears to be a faint signal coming from low orbit. They pull a detailed scan of the transmission source, the primary bridge display, an orbital nav grid overlaid with icons and telemetry. The transmission signal is very weak. We only picked it up as the sensor array ran through its calibration cycle. Looks like an automated instrument package deployed in low orbit. Power source is degraded. Gotta have been there for a while. And the signal? Your sensors officer activate the audio output, a garbled loop wailing in and out of coherence. A recorded voice? The transmitter must be damaged with a little work, a hint of pride enters voice. There. Meant to the Galilea Academy. If found, I implore you to return the data core to the Academy for a reward of 18,000 credits authorized by the Provost Thomas Killachore. Message will repeat. Your ops chief oversees the retrieval mission by the book, staging approach and scan to maximize safely in the event of environmental or technological hazards. The Salvor team has used your chief's attention to detail. Within the hour, place the instrument package data core in an EM sealed crate. Well, may as well check it. Cursory inspiration by your technology officer to make sure that this isn't some kind of bomb or rogue AI core reveals a data core packed to its limit with compressed telemetry streams. It's a lot of data, they say, scrolling through vast columns of numbers. What is it? Well, your technology officer brow furls. Recordings, sensor logs, detecting, they pause the data feed, examining some of the numbers. Some kind of field strength? You're beginning to get the impression that your tech officer doesn't know what this device was measuring. If you don't know, just say so. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, Captain, of course. At the hit of a blush, the reprimand is made so you push no further. It doesn't matter what's on this data core, corrupted or not, so long as Galilei Academy pays the credits promised for its return. You order the crate secured in the cargo hold until your fleet next finds itself in the Galatea system. Ah, we don't have enough heavy machinery for this. That's our ship. Oh wait, that's a remnant. Comms crackle and whine as frantic patterns of interweaving lines take shape. Query target. Is Omega? Omega. No, revert function. Interrupt. Serial. Unit has not cleared your vessel for approach and will employ the latest Tritachyon defense products to ensure its integrity. Tritachyon Corporation is pleased and wish you a very safe day. Lasher support frigate. Accelerated ammo feeder. Not worth it this far out in the void. Ow. I was hoping I was going slow enough for that. Hey, nonsensic rat, how's it going, my dude? Something's up ahead. I've played it a little bit, but it's been a while since I've played, and I felt like vibing today, so... There's joy. They really just... Okay, it's a fuel ship. The ship's memory banks are partially accessible, and the data therein contained information about ultra-rich ore deposits on a volcanic world orbiting a gas giant in the Gamma Zetaris system. Just scuff the thing. It's just a tanker. May as well get the salvage operations going and then just be done. Pricey on the survey data, but hell with it. Volatiles. Well, quite a bit has changed. I'd say get back into it. Now, this is much more our speed. Ore deposits. Rare ore deposits. Ruins. More sleeper pods. Holy shit, the pile of organs we just picked up. Adaptive phase coils. Shield conversion front mod spec. Supply. Gas. I might need to leave the transmutics behind. Yeah, we ran into that earlier. Here, let me hook you up. There you go. That should fix your issue. Not a problem, brother. That's more than I can physically carry. That's a lot of money I'm leaving behind, but ooh, a railgun. But to put it simply, I can't carry much more. That's already a healthy dose of cash that we're going to get out of that, so no worries about that. May as well get the irradiated world while I'm here. Then we're out of here. Ultra-rich rare ore deposits and ruins. Yep. Organs are very illegal. As your salvage crews begin their work, a transmitter beacon hidden somewhere planetside sounds an encrypted broadwave signal. Whatever the destination it's meant for, it has to be nearby. I think I've stayed my welcome. I'm on a timetable anyway. Wait, what? That wasn't the ship? Well, I guess we're still here then. Fighting against the push of the sun. Standard combat freighter. Light dual gun. That's a smidge annoying. This was supposed to be a side contract, and I can't find where the hell they want me to get this ship. I'm abandoning this one. This one doesn't pay as well, and I just cannot find this fucking thing. Yeah, I've checked most of the system. Like, I went, like... I basically went do. But to put it simply, they're not paying me enough for me to fail another contract, so... Damn good ore deposits here, though. I will barely make my contract. Nah, that's how it was before. You just go to a planet, bring out supply, and get the job done. Hello there, Nictus. Pleasure to see you again. Long time no see, friend. Long time no see. Hopefully you've been well. Yeah, we have survey equipment in our lineup, so, congrats on the new job, my dude. Oh, hell yeah. Working from home is awesome. No danger beacon here. That's interesting. I should actually make sure I can do my primary. 55 supply is needed. So yeah, I can do a side task. Volatiles, abundant ore. I actually do need to get back to civilization, though. My supplies are low. Okay, actually, first, what the hell is going on here? A debris field? Alright, let's see what's in here. Adequate farmland location. Salvage crews find a memory bank in the debris. The data therefore contained information about adequate farmland on a Terran world orbiting a gas giant in the Delta Kardashev star system. One crew member and 4 machinery were lost. Big field? Not much in the way of supply, though, surprisingly. Dave was a good lad. He didn't deserve it. Nah, that's too much supply. I'm gonna stick to the contract and get out. Ore deposits, moderate ore deposits, farmland. Vast ruins. Class 5 survey data. Cargo manifests found by salvage crews sent to the surface indicate the presence of quantity of heavy machinery. Alright, begin operations. Oh, that's a healthy amount of... Hello. Hi there. Plasma cannon. Flat cannon. Light assault gun. Powerful and versatile manufacturing black box, capable of building itself out of an industrial scale given the necessity of raw materials and human assistance. This one has seen better days and incapable of reliably producing defect-free components. Nonetheless, having access to a nanoforge at all is a step up as far as starship construction goes. Causes pollution, which becomes permanent. Blueprint missile package. We're going to need to fly this thing under the radar. As funny as it would to have an alpha core, there is no fucking way I can keep my hands on this thing safely. The feds are gonna come after my ass. Honestly, I may just sell the alpha core for an initial boost. Oh, they'll look. They'll fucking look. It doesn't also help that I'm carrying a bunch of dead people organs from, like, deep space. Another debris field. A cargo manifest through the debris indicates a likely presence of Venultrian lobster. Hello, lobster. Lobster! Fair enough, Dragooner. We all love space lobsters, don't you know? I still think I'm gonna sell the Alpha Core. Funny to start with, but yeah. I'll take the money. I'm not gonna have a colony for a long time, but the money that could bring in is great. Okay, so I actually need to figure out... Oh, okay, yeah, no, I've got gas. Luddick. Mission canceled. For right now, we just need to get home and get some gas and get some supply, because we are out. Hegemony and Sindarian Dictat are now at each other's throats. Fuck it, we'll just burn through. I keep getting speed boosts. I should be in range of being able to see profit margins now. No, I'm not yet. Well, yeah, they want to pay you more than just, getting it on the black market simply because if they don't pay you enough, you'll just be incentivized to go in the black market. But if they pay you more than it's worth, it stays off the black market. Finder's fee and all that. All right, let's get some supply. Gas, I can just get at my own pace. Because I've got a shit ton of money. Where is Chisholm Tech? Repair ships. Actually, first things first, I'm going to check something here. So selling the Alpha Core on the open market is just 150 grand. I like to turn these AI cores I've acquired. We don't generally like the public to be aware that these exist, citizen, but the hegemony is treaty bound to take possession of any such objects and ensure they're destroyed. "100% bounty value, but 200% reputation gain." It works, I guess. I got paid the same, but my reputation improved, so good enough. Actually, I don't want to trade on black market. Prices suck here. I'm debating just selling the Nano Fort, but there's a tariff. Yeah, fuck you. I'll just get that on the cheap. 310 gets me moving about, so fuck it. Right? Or, like, if their economy's doing good, they do less taxes or something like that, or just weird manipulators of economy. Now, admittedly, I want to get rid of my hot cargo as quickly as possible, so Magnic. Now, on one hand, that's going to be a fuck ton of money. But I'm also going to have to purchase more supply, because the amount of supply I'm going to be, you know, maneuvering around with. Just to get all these goods sold at optimal price. Of course, a bunch of contracts for exploration are kicking up right now, but eh. I know pirates don't happen to like me, so we're going to need to be sneaky coming on in. Once we hit the asteroid belt, we're going dark. Well, darker. Much easier to lose the signal in here. Goal here is to slip in. Your fleet goes into orbit around Kanta's Den. The local port authority seems to take no issue with your explanation for why your transponder regrettably can't be turned on. Wait, the pirates have tariffs? The fuck? You motherfucker! Yeah, no, I'm gonna go to the black market here. Why do pirates have tariffs? Even the pirates apparently have goddamn taxes. Yeah, I'm gonna sell the Nano Forge. This thing is... I can probably find another better quality one, but... Yeah. This thing apparently will fuck up a world if I use it, so let's not. I'm trying to remember if survey data is... Oh, it also causes pollution? Is there any way of cleaning up the pollute? Nah, I'll still sell it for the time being. I don't have Colony World. Is the survey data needed for anything, or is that just cash money? Yeah, just cash money. No, they haven't included that as a feature yet, so it's just cash money. Yeah, just looking that all over. Just, that's cash money. Keep my weapons stockpile. That's good money. Custom modified freighter. These are all really designed for combat. Kite, Hound. Here's a wolf frigate. They're not coming back. Let's see. Nah. I can get better quality ships. Gotta love the Marines. Lock down the academic with a tripod. You know what? No, thank you. The truth is out there. I won't be held back by small minds like all of you. Most of the other patrons pretend extreme interest in their drinks, although one loses a mocking laugh. Captain, please, you approach the private booth, doing your best to look both important and well-connected. It seems to work. The woman looks up from her tripod and motions for you to sit next to her. Captain, please sit. She gives a small smile at catching you off guard and pours a tiny glass of something decadent from a bottle. I've heard so much about your accomplishments. It's all very inspiring, enterprising. Bravo. She raises a tiny glass. To opportunity. Sips, then places the glass down beside her tripod. I have a proposal for you. An opportunity. Kind of opportunity. I need a steady supply of recreational drugs from a reliable colonial administrator. My organization would expect the first delivery within 2 cycles. Once established, 12,000 credits over 5 cycles for 720,000 credits. That's amazing, but I can't reliably do that. I don't even have a fucking colony. Transponder on. Oh. Oh boy. Fuck off, pirate fleet. I'll get a corporation to kick your ass. Alright, walk over to the shadowy. The lounge is adorned and on all surfaces in richly gilt geometrics. Black marble columns underlit by cool light tubes that seem to hang effortlessly in the air. Corporate climbers, either slick tri-tachyon careerists or wannabes in crisp suits, negotiate deals with buying one another increasingly unlikely cocktails. Few spacers engage in subdued drinking in the low seats, glancing uneasily at what is either abstract art or some kind of hollow projection rig looming from the ceiling. From the shadowy booth, a conspicuously nondescript woman sitting with perfect posture catches your eye and gives what might be a small nod. Walk over to her. Captain, you're known to my organization as a capable and discreet operative. I am authorized to pay a simple mission for you to carry out. Authorized to propose a simple mission for you to carry out. Payment would consist of 35,000 credits. As for cooperation, as of speaking to a cadet, enter the orbit of Citadel Arcadia and the Arcadia system to deploy spy satellite package. It is critical that no patrols be tracking your fleet at this stage. Once deployed, the spy sat has stealth capabilities which makes detection unlikely. Simple, of course my organization could not risk carrying out the simple mission with flank vessels. That's why we've come to you. That's right nearby. Sure. Some kind of underworld boss lounges in a booth. Judging by their motley coordination of ogjacks staring down any that dare stay near, no good can come of this. Let's see. As you approach, one of the cyber-modded thugs steps in your way. A big metal smile finally having a challenger to beat down. One of your bodyguards, subtly shadowing you for just an occasion, steps up. Yours has better augs and training. Theirs, the brash scars of black market mod infections and a facial desire to prove that they can't be faced down. From the booth, a soft clapping begins. A good show, very well done. Though I adore Bloodsport, I've only barely touched my first drink. Then to the thug. You, stand down, and you, Captain, join me. Tatina Decker loves talking about herself and is quite content to do so without input from another party, be they one of the attendant thugs or yourself. The conversation, such as it is, eventually comes around to the standoff between your respective bodyguards. I see you run a tight operation, Captain, she says, barely sipping her potent drink. A second glass of it sits before you, politely sipped and otherwise ignored. Good guards, admirably professional. Well paid. She lifts an eyebrow and proceeds before you can respond. I could use some of that. You see, most freebooters, brigands, pirates if you like, they're sloppy. They make a mess of things. It's all bang and noise and no follow-through. Now you, she says, could do something for me. I could use your ground game. Bring the spaceport on Epiphany offline for at least 60 days. That's 2 light years away. You know the one. No massacres, no terror bombing. Just business. Keep it clean. More profit when the target sees the wisdom of peaceful cooperation. I can't fight that. Also, hey, Toothless, how's it going? What do you got on market? Tritachyon variant Wolf Frigate. Let's see. It is damaged. Glitch sensor array, degraded engines, compromised hull. They got a perfectly good salvager rig, though. Compromised storage on a freighter. We've been looking at getting a salvage rig for some time now, so... On their black market, they have a Falcon Pirate, Medusa, Buffalo Destroyer. What's degraded engines do? Because doesn't that slow that down? Yeah, its top speed's a little fucked up. The Buffalo is down a third of its capacity. But the salvage rig and the tanker are good. Salvage gantry. Get a surveying suite on there. Can't simply get it with... Fleet is okay for combat. I've got a starter fleet, but I can't take on heavy remnant. Surveying equipment. Auxiliary fuel tanks. Reinforced bulkheads if this thing ever comes under heat. Unstable projector, injector to get this thing going faster. This thing's mostly just going to be a giant gas tank. Honestly, I'll use one of my story points to get a surveying equipment suite naturally into that thing so I can get an unstable injector to get this thing going faster. Thracian Royal Navy. Reclaimer. Thracian Royal Navy. I'll see if they got a hound here then. Enduring March. They do have a hound, but it's on the black market. I don't think I'm carrying anything illegal at this point. That was the thing I made very prominent. Good price here, actually, for selling off heavy machinery. Lobsters sell fantastic here. Gas is reasonably priced around here. It's mostly a question of keeping supplied. Buy the gas, sell off like 50 units of this. Yeah, looks about right. Get all these installed. Head over to Nova Maximus. All right. Lobster! Sell off a blueprint I already know. What kind of ships do you got on your line? Another damaged storage. Perfectly good hound. Not a great high-tech hound, but a hound's a hound. Then hell with it. I'll get myself a buffalo just to have more carrying capacity. Expanded cargo holds. Unstable. Keep that thing under heavy shield. So, Hound has one ballistic hardpoint, one medium hardpoint. Armed with a railgun. I'd say a dual light machine gun. No, I'll actually go with the light assault gun. It has no shields. Interesting. And we're going to want some bulkheads to make sure this thing doesn't pop when it gets looked at funny. Probably take off the safety overrides because it just doesn't have shields. Yeah, I'm thinking that, we just go fast. Got an assault gun, and it's got a rail gun. Well, actually, I'll just run a simulation with this thing. See how she performs. got linked auto fire as is. Arm with flares. Don't think I'm too fond of it with a railgun. Hold on a quick sec. we do answer those calls from dear old mum. Hmm. I'm surprised. I'm not very impressed with the railgun. Um, oh shit. Flame out, flame out. I actually don't remember what the strafe button is. Hey, cold brew coffee. Good stuff. Wait, where's the enemy? Not doing so hot. To be fair, this wolfhound is like armed to the goddamn teeth. Assault chain gun, rugged construction, auxiliary thrusters. Hey there, Pawn Sacrifice. Hello, hello. What if I just go double machine gun? Try this thing out, because I noticed its weapons get disabled a whole hell of a lot, too. Hmm. Well, I most certainly have. You've got orders. Get it done. I know a lot has also changed about pirates recently, too, which is also wacky. Well, I was playing on M3, like, the fact that you have custom captain now, there's cat girls, all the ninja updates I haven't been around for. Yeah, I try to include the fact that it was M3 in the VODs. Not my first time, but it's been a while. Think I'll go with an Arbalest. That was okay before, honestly. Well, actually, no, that's right. I'll just have it as a ballistic screen. Harasses, takes out missiles, should be good. Wonder if I can get more ordnance points, because if I could just get like 1 or 2 more on some of these, I could get another point defense going. The important thing is that all of these are at least clocking in at 70, which means I keep a consistent speed. That gives me the supplies I need to be able to go conduct operations. Give myself a bit more gas. Alright, I think we can make this work. Almost level 2. Alright, well, that's enough of that. Let's actually get some exploration missions going on. Oof. Both of these are equally pricey. Actually, I should probably check where the best prices for gas are. The Pirate's Den, of course it is. Alright. Oh, wait, that was to sell, not to buy. Whatever. We'll head to Asconia. Punch it. Someone just fired off an interdiction. Character point. It makes me feel very small, like we're vermin plundering the cities of fallen angels. It also makes me feel rich. I'll actually go for salvaging because that's proving to be a actually very real thing that we're doing right now. Yeah, Sindrians, you got your system all patrolled? I've come to make a bulk purchase, but if you can't keep your shit in check... I don't need the whole hog, thank you. I'll also stock up on more crew. Long-range expeditions into the void, we might be able to salvage a ship. What do you got for ships? Prometheus tankers, holy hell. 38 days at burn, 42 days at burn. 30 days at burn for an independent mission. And away we go into the deep void to go make a lot more money. Commit to a sustained burn. And punch it. Oh, now you want to give me a lot of good intel. Of course. Grab that on the way back. The void, so very beautiful. Fucking volatile here. Holy shit. Keeps pushing us around, too. We're looking for Ganolix. No danger signs here. Two suns. Well, it seems like when you hold down S, it just basically slows you down to, like, nothing, as in, like, you're coming to a stop, so I thought you had to tap it. Ultra-rich ore, abundant rare ore. Gotcha. Oh, there's a sensor reading here. And what do you happen to be? Supply cache. Come on. Supply cache indicates the presence of a quantity of heavy armaments. Big guns. A Nebula-class salvage ship. Let's just scrap it. Crank on the sustained burn. What do we got here? Buffalo-class freighter. A transmitter has broadcasted a signal nearby. It's slow, but that's another freighter. How slow? That will significantly slow us down. If it's not at a 70. Top speed 50. But it's apparently high tech. And it practically just recovers itself. Every Buffalo I've run into has had compromised storage. Honestly, I think I'll take it with me. Oh, what? A mining station. An abandoned mining station, once a wealth of an industry to feed the worlds of works of humanity. Rare ore deposit. The memory banks are partially accessible. Luddock Path blueprints. Hydra Shunt Tap. A miniaturized wormhole interface could be activated to tap into a nearby coronal hypershunt, providing the colony with virtually limitless power. Operation requires industrial quantities of transplutonics, which are first used to open the wormhole. Then, once the power is drawn, it becomes self-sustaining. It is consumed in a complicated ablative process which maintains the wormhole facility. Solar shielding. Lots of... Oh, wow. That is a little too much. Yeah. But it's also 300 grand for practically nothing, so I could definitely put that away for a rainy day. And this Buffalo storage allows me to carry a lot of this gear with me. Salvage the debris field outside. I mean, I could imagine that. You hit a mining station. Gee, what do you think you're gonna find? Trace volatiles, abundant ore deposits. But lots of ore. If you want to get a mining colony. Oh shit. There's fleets here. There's quite a few fleets here. Buffalo Mark II class destroyer. Just scrap it. It's way too fucked. Not surprising. Colossus Mark III. Pirate heavy modified freighter. Glitched array, degraded shields, 2 light autocannons, 3 machine guns, 1 Talon interceptor ring. Ring there. It's basically a giant fucking Daka platform. Scuff it. Lots of ore. If you want to live in misery. Orbital habitat. Ooh, that's got gas. Oh boy, that's got luxury good. Three heavy machinery got smashed. But more supply, which means we can keep ranging out for longer. And I just replaced my broken stuff with new stuff. Very nice. Alright, I got work to do, so I'll just keep moving on. Moving right along, bum-ba-dum, bum-ba-dum. Yeah, it looks like pirates and scavengers are fighting it out. Oh, boy! Oh, wait, that's a salvage fleet. The fuck is going on? Drive field drain? Get fucked. Medium danger level here. Solo no pay. Ah, yes, great leader is dead. They really are pretty. There are 3 suns in this system. Well, here's the problem. There's probably Remnant here, and Remnant are offensive to their religion. That is a moderately sized fleet. Not sure if we can take it or not. He got fucking totaled. He's gone. Boom, he's gone. Fuck. Target is eliminated. "80 crew were lost. We were able to save 12 of them from life pods. That thing is just completely fucked. Hey there, Emil. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Ion cannon, personal defense laser, phase lances, annihilator rocket pod, annihilator rocket launchers, light machine guns, tactical lasers, and PD burst lasers. Well, let's get our contract. What, is it amazing that the planet was even, well, not the planet, the ship was even able to function? Hello, Badger. Yeah, I've got the supply, why not? Fair enough, this is still core because I haven't played in ages. There's some ruins here. That's money. There is a single sleeper pod still running on backup power. The thawing process complete, the pod opens. It contains an experienced officer who joins you out of gratitude for being rescued. Level 7 lad. It's not my first time around, but I'm rookie enough to be not elite. Advice is always welcome. Ah, that makes sense, honestly. Also, that's a good mining planet. Also, Solo Nobre, great leader, is dead. That's most definitely a debris field. This one's cheap. Ruins on the gas giant. Okay. That is a lot of organics. Plasma cannon. Wasps. Look up the Malnorme and you'll be pleasantly surprised. Hey, ruins. Heavy machinery of proper salvage is conducted. Longbow wing blueprints. Honestly, I'm willing to drop these metals for more heavy machinery. Big ol' fucking debris field. Minor equipment cache. It contains information indicating the minor equipment cache is located some distance away from the center of Beta Cirgana star system. Probably do another round, honestly. Or not. Also, leveled up again, so... I'll get me some better sensors. Other people can do the killing for me. Okay, cool, thank you. I was wondering what that button was. Burn on, let's go. Neutrino detector. Notoriously unreliable and almost guaranteed to produce numerous false readings. Actually, I should check this thing. Ah, domain error attack. Now, with all due respect, I'm not going to break it. Goodbye, remnants. Don't mind me. I'm just off doing my thing. There's, like, nothing here. You know, maybe I'll just go get another job. Oh yeah, I do need to replace some of my losses. Ooh, yeah, that was bad. Yeah, that wouldn't be bad to actually bring on to just have. That or I can bring back some domain era stuff when I find it. Right, need transponder on as well, or else people get mad. And did my fucking chat thing break again? Yes, it did. God damn it. Oh, fuck. The enemy forces harass your ships as they retreat, causing much disruption, but do not force the battle. Okay, that's good. I can just pay that off. That is our friend Buttspot. Buttspot is good friend. Oh yeah, shit. I was supposed to do that. Oops. Sorry, Tritac. You prove yourself worth speaking to by partaking in a round of Atmo Drops, a drink basically large on consuming eye-watering liquor as quickly as possible, with the mercenary band. They're drunk for sure, but composed enough to speak precise details why they're being investigated by the local authorities. After a couple of the mercs head up to order a round of orbital bombardments, their leader pulls aside and sketches out a proposal. We got 43 suits, we fight in Vac or Black. We'll give you our contract for 6,450, and that's giving it away. Put us to work or sell us it off elsewhere. Doesn't matter to me if you can get us out of this fix. What do you say? You wake up the next day in a small room above the bar with no particular memory of how you got there. How many more rounds was it with the mercs? 1? 3? Oh, I got excesses here. Thumper. Looks like the hotspot for trading is going to be at Thule for the time being. Well, let's gas up. Thule is buying good. Buy the gas. Thule is buying for 100 more. I'm gonna go for the domestics. Oh, and actually get this Buffalo class, actually equipped for its job. Go fast. Expanded cargo. Yeah, that was nice. Also, the fucking Alpha Core I stumbled on. Don't forget that one. So where in Thule are people buying these? So the pirates want, the nice guns and stuff. That's understandable. Alright, I see where I gotta trade this stuff. I checked. They're not terribly great here. Thule is 11 light years in that direction. Oh, lucky me. Oh, boy. Fuck it. Story point it. Why the fuck am I suddenly going much slower? Fuck. Oh, this is awful. Oh, we're gonna explode. Yeah, I'll just roll back to auto if I have one. How far back was this? Oh, all the way down there. Oof. Did I at least do my jobs? No. Fuck me. I've thought that there was an autosave in this game at one point or another. So my paranoid autosaving was based in something. Well, nothing much to be done for it. Just remember, for some reason, you can put a gas... Well, to be fair, volatiles around a gas giant, that might make it profitable enough to export. Class 4 survey data. Not the worst world in the world, honestly. Thanks, Hegemony. Yoink! Just avoid the fight this time and just stick to new ventures. Almost like that's the only reason, you know, you live on a gas giant. Oh. Like, why am I heading off course? That's why. Hey, salvage bros. Right, that's the part that just screwed me over, actually. I forgot. Really? Fuck it. I'll take the bonus experience. Is it all just pirates here now? Did we stumble into pirate land? Jesus, the amount of story points that I just blew on not dying. Right, tariffs. And I've got a shit ton of illegals in my back pocket, so not a good idea. Yeah, we want to head to Thule. Still heading to Thule at the end of the day. Sunder, Destroyer. Can't buy off the black market in the moment. That's 14th. Yeah, I still want to head to Thule right now. Besides, if this contract still is up by the time I'm over there, I might actually be able to fly over to Thule comfortably. Well, not Thule, I might actually be able to fly over there. I will say I am getting close to the point of actually being able to set up a colony. Lots of murder missions going up. Ew. What do you got for ships? I suppose that makes sense. The less they need each other, the more likely they want to kill each other. Brawler gunship. Small universal, 2 ballistic. And comes with boosting jets. I'm enjoying this exploring thing that we're doing. The problem with the, Atlas class is that, you got our brawler class. So you got 50 points, 2 ballistics, 1 universal. Two light machine guns. Let's see. First things first. Speed. Bulkheads. Safeties, maybe? This thing seems like it wants to get in knife fight range. Right, I don't have the other harpoon. Oh no, I just don't have points. Two light autocannons to light up some bastard. I get another MRM harpoon launcher. Probably just need to go for an Annihilator rocket pod. Your eyes. This thing is supposed to get knife fight range. Oh, these things are long. Thought these missile pods were supposed to be point blank shot. Go dual assault gun. What, is he out of ammo, or is he just not choosing to... He's not choosing to close. That's going literally nowhere. So safety overrides, I can put on some heavier guns. Maybe a dual flat cannon. What would it look like with a much more diverse weapon portfolio? Yeah, I know it's a flak gun. I also know it's a very heavy flak gun. I just want to see its performance in action. Also, hello, Satori. Is the flak gun even doing anything? I'm not very impressed with the performance of that flak gun. I thought, like, from its description, it was going to be a hail of bullets. It seems to destroy a missile every shot, but that's not very... I could definitely put on some heavier weapons instead of that. Yeah, I think I want to take off that flak cannon. It is not doing a good job. Rather, I'm not impressed with its performance. Well, the last time I had something that was supposedly fast and maneuverable, it just did not strut its walk very well. So I may be overcompensating here, but the last time I had something that was supposedly a good brawler just did not put in the performance I was hoping for. That was me being stupid there for a moment. Yeah. That ain't working out. I wonder if just the fact that fighting the wolf should not be something I expect to do. Two light autocannons and then maybe some missile packs. Shipwright I am not very good at. Two Arbalists, two Annihilators. That is fair. But in duels, I should be able to compete. Well, on the grand scale, you know... Oh, this is working much better. Practically fucked him up immediately. Now, if the AI could shoot good... Yeah, he's fucked. This is a much better duel, a much better brawler. That's sufficient. Hardened subsystems, and then a weapon mount, put on some extra vents, and this guy is good to go. Now this is a ship. Give him a little bit of extra performance. Thracian Royal Navy. The Hammer Strike. Survey equipment. Unstable injector. Cannot have expanded cargo holds at the same time. Oh well. Can I get blast doors? No blast doors. Some extra storage then. I kind of like how these different ships have different... oh, they actually have hard points. Either case, now that we're refit and good to go. I'm surprised that no one's tried to destroy or salvage the rings. Oh, they're having a fight. And yet I'm just allowed to dock. Well, buccarinos, it looks like you're having a bad day. Here, have some... oh my god, the money. Some data logs. Thank you. What do you got for ships? Distinguished Academian in yellow? Don't look surprised. You've got a fascination reputation to, shall we say, movers and shakers in the sector over. She dismisses the other officers with the promise to join them in a moment and catches your eye. Dilettantes compared to yourself. I mean, I trust you've heard of the Academy's new provost. Oh, the Galatea Academy has a new chief executive. I knew you were as intelligent as you look. She winks. Yes, the Academy is renewing itself. After an embarrassing incident with the provost, Kilchor, the Academy has come under new leadership. Bold leadership. To the new provost, Anita Bard. She raises a glass and toasts. You discover that you're holding a glass to something as well. Raise a glass. You raise your glass, and the senior academia enthusiastically hits it with their own and then downs the drink. To fresh blood, my enemies slaughtered and their lands conquered. Isn't that right? I mean in this purely metaphorical terms, of course, but I dare say the hegemony purge has cleared out the old guard and opened up some opportunities. Which brings me to you. A hand lands on your shoulder somewhat intrusively. The new provost asked me to find someone like you, and now I've found you. Come to Galilea Academy, in the Galilea system, of course, but you don't need me to tell you that. Meet with Provost Bard. Her face turns serious for a moment. She has a vision for the future, Captain. In times as extraordinary as these, she might just realize it. Hear what she has to say. Keep an open mind. Her tone lightens again, and she glances at the officer she was previously carousing with. Now, if you'd pardon me, I do believe I owe a round for my new friends. I shall see you around the Galatea Academy soon, I'm sure. No, thank you. No, thank you. Yeah, friend Alpha Core would never hurt. No, why not? I'm stupid. Let's have some fun. The fleet has arrived. Damn, they're tearing that to fucking pieces. I got a participation trophy. Go me. That's pathetic. Should probably go visit Galilea anyway. Well, Galatea. Hold on. We may have actually gotten real work. Ooh, that's a bit of a stretch. Make sure to hit Kazaron before we go. Again, because I forgot to offload some things. Ah, yes, taxes. The enemy of us all. Again, I'm tempted to take that. But it's slow. So fucking slow. Cargo 900 versus Cargo 2000. I'll give it a shot. Your memes end here. Unstable puts it at a top speed of 40. This doesn't make it faster in general. I already had 2 other ships for that kind of thing. Ah. Well, I may as well use it for surveying then. Means I can also take off unstables here, so they don't do anything. Do I actually have the thing for more thrust? No. At that point, you're already doomed, so just embrace the inevitable. Plenty of gas. Plenty of supply. Fucking tariffs. Hard burn, let's go. After I bonk into several... God damn it. Well, whatever I find out there in the wild blue, I am most definitely going to be able to bring it home. Oh my god, it's burn 3. Oh god. Fuck it, I'll take the damage. This burn 3 is awful. Oh, I can get that on the way. Awesome. Sure, pirates. Oh, fuck. Goodbye, story points. It's all fucking pirates. Fuck it, I'll go back before I had the Atlas, because I'm pretty sure I saved beforehand. Just getting caught by every fucking thing is a bit obnoxious. Yeah, this is before I made those sales. No Atlas, thank you. I'll go back to having reasonable carrying capacity and actual speed. Yeah, but there's 80 million of them, so there's no way of getting out of that situation comfortably. Guns, guns, guns. So long and thanks for all the cash. Yeah, just dump it all off. Okay, so actually being careful about the giant pirate fleet that happens to be nearby. Yeah, you want me to go the complete opposite direction. Hi, Ludex. Oh yeah, no, I'm an explorer fleet. That's what we've been doing this entire time. Are you God damn it. All the missions spawned up here now. Nice pirates in system. Ow. What ships you got? Moa. Phaeton. Maximum burn 8. So basically, 8 is, yeah, the limit here. Do you have any 14ths? You do not have 14ths. Insulated engine assembly actually seems pretty good. Alright, there's Galilea. The oldest and most prestigious independent university institution in the Persian sector. The Galilea Academy is a top pick among the remaining universities of the core worlds. The office of provost is an especially powerful position, able to draw upon connections of former alumni, influence new generations of brightest or richest students, and direct cutting-edge research. The stark white halls of Galilei Academy Station crawl past in slow magisterial rotation. The ivory tower looms before you. Your request for docking queue is approved. Your comms officer helpfully mutes the chirpy automated vid feed presenting a bulletized history of the Galilei Academy and its role in providing education and research to Persean sector while remaining above political influence. The landing promenade is filled with modest civilian transports, a few high-end personal craft, and at the far end, a row of freighters offloading supplies. A junior academy agent greets you in a landing lounge with promotional paraphernalia in hand. Greetings, Captain. Perhaps you are an alumni? Have you considered donating a scholarship trust with the Academy? At the mention of Kilchore, the junior agent suddenly goes pale and touches an ear, stammering something about an urgent request as they turn and leave. With a sigh, you check the public comms terminal nearby. No entry under the name Kilchore. After your query, the display locks into Hegemony ComSec warning. You open comms to your flagship and delegate the task of finding out what's going on to your comms officer. In short order, they manage to navigate the lower echelons of graduate students to finally speak with someone in a position of authority. The active comm link is routed to your personal interface. Academian Alec at your service, Captain? The Academian draws out your presumed title like you've forgotten to serve him biscuits with his tea. You're certain your comm officer would have mentioned your name. I've recovered a data core. The Provost authorized a reward. Oh, one of those, of course. Your secretary should have just said so, the Academia pauses. But then this would have been Provost Kilchore, would it not? He's not the Provost anymore. No, no. Alec's voice deepens with practiced gravitas. Not after what happened. What happened? Alec leans back, slipping into his professional role. The Provost, Kilchore, that is, quite overstepped the bounds of his office. In my opinion, the hegemony agreed and crackdown was dramatic. Oppression and tyranny ran rampant in the halls of enlightenment, troopers storming up and down the corridors of our fine academy. Alec is working himself up. Now, I'm a mere specialist in the field of planetary sciences, some would say preeminent in my field, so of course I had nothing to do with Kilchore's jump point experiments, but... He pauses, taking a moment to look up to the heavens. I had my suspicions, particularly of those of my colleagues who wouldn't hesitate to breach the ethos we uphold as members of this academy, and that's exactly what I told the hegemony officer who interrogated me. The thick-headed brute said he'd review my list of names, but from my point of observation, I would speculate that he quite ignored my insight. It was as if the stars tossed in the mud, I tell you. I present the gift, the knowledge, and... Alec rambles away, giving you no clear answers about what happened. Instead, Academian Alec seems to have a list of complaints against his colleagues, the hegemony officers who didn't cooperate in Alec's efforts to sell at his colleagues, and against both the previous and current provost, neither of whom holds or held a correct appreciation of the academy. You sigh and use your captain voice to pry a few words into a pause as Alec is finally forced to take a breath. Is there a reward, or do I dump this data core into the gas giant we're orbiting? The edge in your voice seems to shake the Academian. Oh, Alec says, looks at you blankly for a moment. Please, don't do that. The data is very valuable, which, I suppose there is a reward. That account wasn't frozen, after all. Have your secretary or whatever send the data core to the planetology department if you'd be so kind. You would, and you do. Academian Alec authorizes release of some reward credits to you via the Bossar's office with surprising clarity. Now, where were we? Alec says. Caught the link. The Academy agent makes a quiet request through their personal comms, then gives you a patient look. The new provost is very, very busy. New administration after the unpleasantness, you know? This could take some time. Days, weeks sometimes. You might want to leave your comm ID with me and come back in. The comms unit chimes softly. Yes? Really? I mean, yes, we'll come up immediately. The agent turns to you. Provost Bobbard will see you now. Right now. Please follow me, Captain. You are led through a discreet, secure access door to a series of passages that bypass the public concurrences. You are brought to a travel lift which activates the Academy agent's presence and step inside the agent's encouraging agent's nod. Their brain works. The lift pod is wrapped by a diamond matrix through which you can watch the canyon-like sweep of plazas pass by, filled with crowds of students, academics, and technicians. Raising your gaze, you see that the pod is approaching a tiered substructure which seems to hang over the curve of the station interior. The pod slows and you shuffle to adjust the local grav effect field gradient. You must be near the core of the station. A guard wearing a mirrored faceplate dismisses the junior agent and ushers you through the first doors to an antechamber filled with small groups of people who are presumably waiting to meet with the provost. They have perfect hair and perfect skin, unmarred by radiation or burns that mark a spacer. Their cybernetics you can spot are conspicuously stylish adornments rather than crude augmentations, consciously. Many have brought their young progeny with them. The stench of wealth and influence is palpable. Heads turn as you are led past all of them towards a set of large doors which appear to be inlaid with wood from real trees. You feel their glares on you like point defense fire on heavy armor. Play it cool, eyes forward. You enter the office as the doors close silently behind you. Provost Anita Bard turns to acknowledge your entrance while concluding a call via her desk tablet. Ancient wood shelves for real paper books gleam darkly in subdued light emanating tastefully from nowhere. The shelves are only half stocked with crates scattered around the office. A brass ordinary of Galiletus system adorns a plinth in the center of the seating cluster. Parchments mounted behind the provost's desk display intimidating intellectual rankings, their seals of authenticity softly glowing. I apologize for the mess, she says, having noted your examination. I've only just moved office. Before you speak, she raises a hand. You're not here to set up a donation. Why then? Because it is very much my interest to know the up-and-coming mercenary captain who corrected the unfortunate situation created by my ambitious but incautious predecessor. A pause. This institution is not devoted purely to theoretical work. She forms a cradle with her hands as if to hold on to an idea as she explains it. For what use is knowledge if it does not give us the power and wisdom to change the world for the better? She leaves the question hanging in the air for a moment. Knowledge uplifts the human spirit. Provost Bobbard cuts you off as you begin to speak. The question was rhetorical, Captain. She brings her hands apart. My point is that Galilea Academy could make use of someone like you. Someone capable, discreet. And here she pauses, a tactic for emphasis as she appears to employ often. And very well paid. I do not wish to make the same mistake as my predecessor. If one wants work done properly, one must provide appropriate incentive. She leans back and looks to you, done speaking. For real this time. Probably. Ask about the stipend you're receiving. The hegemony settled us with that as a disciplinary measure, the provost explains levelly. Had they seized our assets directly, it would be a clear violation of the principle of non-intervention in matters pertaining to the politics of the Galilea Academy. They look little better than pirates. Instead, in his last act in the office of provost, they had my predecessor Thomas Killachor sign a range of burdensome contracts before he was removed to a hegemony oubliette. Bard smiles wryly, as if admiring the move, much to your benefit. I'm interested. What do you need done? I shall put you in contact with Academian Alvis Selbitson. He will be your liaison with the Academy. You'll receive a few mundane tasks from various departments in the Academy so that we may build a working rapport as well as provide you with the funds that you require to bring your fleet up to my standard. She looks over her spectacles at you. Most of all, I require evidence of trust. I intend to remain provost here for a long time, and productive relationships are built on trust. We will speak again before long, I'm sure. She looks out the dimmed windows at the great halls of the Galilea Academy. You cannot imagine what we shall accomplish. She smiles now. Not for you, but for herself. So, Sebastian. The comms connect after a moment. Oh, it's you! Your contact almost looks surprised that you're calling, but manages to launch into an upbeat introduction. My name is Alvis Sebastian. The new provost, that is, Provost Bard, assigned me to be your liaison with the Academy. I hope you're excited to work with me as I am to be working with you. Nice to meet you, Academian. Right, yes, he seems nervous to be meeting a real-life space captain. You hardly wonder how he even got his position. Different departments within the Galilei Academy tell me what they need done. Then I coordinate with freelancers such as yourself to procure the necessary services. Oh, and I run jobs by the finance office. We'll have to make sure you get paid. That's very important. At any time, there may be various jobs open to you. You just have to check with me. Or sometimes there might be no jobs if they're all fulfilled. He reads something on a tablet. But looks like Provost Bard wants you to have first priority for anything that comes up. She must like you. You're not so sure of this. Do you have any work for me? He taps at a data pad. Let's see what we got lined up for you today. A key academician from Tau Hyperphysics Department was imprisoned by the Luddic Church on Tarsus for performing research. We need someone to pay the tithe so they can be released. The Terran Biology Department has requested a retrieval of an object of scientific interest from a derelict ship near Thanatos. So those sound nice. Interested in anything? I'll take retrieval. So, Terran Biology Department needs you to pop on over to the Thanatos system, that's 28 light years away, to retrieve, he squints at a datapad, a small-scale momentum decoupling device from a derelict. Guess it's in the ship? Or maybe the cargo? Says here that they have a pretty good idea of exactly where the whole volume, where it is in the whole volume anyway. That should be simple. He pauses briefly. Oh, right, the payment. Once you return the small-scale momentum decoupling device to the Academy, you will be paid 50,000 credits. Sebastian jumps as if he just realized something. Captain, I have authorized to provide you with a neutrino detector for the mission. A technical crew is transferring the necessary equipment to your flagship, and he taps a datapad. Send your sensors officer the documentation. We found the neutrino detector helpful in pinpointing interesting things while surveying distant systems. Power sources show up especially well, though. Sometimes you get a false signal. Oh, and one more thing. We haven't figured out a way to close the regenerative loop on the plasma deflector, just be sure to keep extra volatiles to keep the detector running. Good to hear. I'll make sure you have everything you need. And meanwhile, the researcher. Well, what happened to Academian Ward Verma from the Tau Hyperphysics Department was on a research mission, possibly near volumes produced by the the Church of Galactic Redemption, was interred by the Knights of Lud. Sebastian ponders for a moment, enthusiastic about enforcing certain prescripts. Between you and me, their understanding of theory is a bit loose at best, so there could be some misunderstandings. We, that is the Tau Hyperphysics Department, was assured that the project was cleared by the XR liaison who runs a shrine here on the Academy Station. So, we're not sure what went wrong. There might be an interdepartmental conflict within the church. Sebastian stops himself and looks at his datapad. Right, we need a representative. That'd be you to travel to Tarsus and make arrangements for the representative from the Knights of Lud. It was hinted that a tithe of 62,000 credits would smooth things over, so the finance department is willing to give that cash up front. Your payment for performing the mission itself would be 55. If I free the researcher without paying, do I keep the ransom credits? This concept flusters the academician somewhat. Oh, stars, let me check. Judging the illumination on his face, Sebastian has pulled up a thick block of legal text, which he proceeds to scroll rapidly for a moment, speed reading legal clauses. Technically, he smiles brightly, the funds are released to you as a working capital approved to the hiree. That's you. Percent to recovering deliverables listed in Addendum A. So it looks like, yes, you would be able to keep the extra funds if you can complete the job without using them. Hopefully not by, He looks queasy, closing his eyes, and takes a deep breath. Don't worry, I can be very persuasive. Sebastian looks up, apparently reassured by this. So you'll do it? Yup. Good to hear. I'll make sure you have everything you need. Cut the link. Close enough, why not? Oh boy. Hey, we managed to avoid colliding into anything. Now the main problem I run into is I've got the money, but no one's selling me the good ships. Oh, hell yeah! We're already on the way to get, you know, this other job going on. Oh, wait, did I not accept the job? I'm an idiot. Well, whatever, I can just go deeper into space. I need to head to Thanatos anyway, so it works. Pirates. There we go. Barely punched him out. Barely dodged that. Very nice. Transponders off. Looks like this is the spot. Only one world here, but that's what they're paying me for, so hell with it. There's some ruins here. Oh, some Luddocks were having a time here. And away we go. Actually, these are all the same constellation. Belcho Nebula. Oh no, they're different. Oh no, they're all the same nebula. Okay. Punch it. It's not really worth constantly punching in and out. Thanatos it is. Yeah, and I'll actually try, this distress. I've never tried a distress signal before. I know you're supposed to ignore these, but, If you want kindness done to you, you gotta do kindness back. A Sunder-class destroyer. Only the shields are fucked on this thing. Interesting. Let's give it a shot. Well, this place is deader than a doornail. That's an anchor point. So I got a nice ship out of the deal, but everyone's fucking dead. That is expensive, but... Alright. Oof. Terran eccentric world. Looks mostly iced over. Or light. But it is habitable. Common organics. Ore sucks. The farmland's garbage. But there is ruins. Phase anchor. Something tells me this was a failed terraforming project. Dense, cold, high gravity. Not really worth the effort. Let's actually get to Thanatos. I am pushing the limits of my gas. Domain era probe. An example of one of the countless thousands of robot probe ships sent out to the galaxy by the Dominion to find new resources to explore, planets to colonize, and explore the unknown. Some variants are produced by automated motherships. This specimen appears inactive. Pitted by small impacts, the hull displays iridescence from fearsome radiation scarring. This probe's manufacture could well date to 1,000 years ago. There are automated defense drones. Still better to be cautious when I don't know what I'm up against. Easy, though. As the fleet finishes mopping up the automated defenses, a weak hyperwave ping is detected coming from the probe. It's unclear if this is a random noise from a dying subsystem or some kind of encrypted signal. Your fleet finishes its approach to the Domain-era probe without further incident. The probe's memory banks are partially accessible, and the data therein contain information about adequate farmland about a tundra world some distance away from the center of the Hargil star system. Ah, gas. Lots of gas. Plenty of supply, too. That'll keep us functional. Also, hello there, way past future. I got plenty of time to get there. I'm right nearby, so... Abundant volatiles, good ore. And that's it. Domain-era cryosleeper Tantalus. This is one of the massive vessels of legend which transported millions of human immigrants from the core systems of the Domain out into the great frontier stretching from the Sagittarius Arm across the Orion Spur. Judging by the weak but stable EM read on the sensors, many of the sleeper caskets remain viable even after so many hundreds of cycles here on the wild shores of the Perseus Arm. This is one of the yeah, let's see. Explore. Oh, what the fuck is that thing? Oh boy. He's armed to the fucking teeth. Just the fact that it just, Maricross missile massacred my ass. That's enough to just, nope, we're not doing that. Perhaps another day. Another probe. Another drone squad. That'd probably be a good idea, yeah. Derelict Domain Era Survey Ship. In Thanatos. Well, we're going to Thanatos anyway. Also, I have skilled up. Bulk transport. Oh, Jesus, that just, like, doubled my capabilities. Oh, God, I can also refit on the fly, too. That's actually kind of amazing. Hardened subsystems, reinforced bulkheads. Work on his shields. Large hard point. I got a fucking plasma cannon. Oh, it just also applies it immediately, too. Oof. Okay, yeah, I see what the problem is there. Well, I've got me a plasma cannon on the field now. There is a whole lot of worlds to get scanning. Anyway. Hello there, Evil in the Flowers. There is... Well, there's the domain era stuff. Something was valuable here. Just some supply. The ancient domain-era automated survey ship has been ravaged by centuries of exposure to charged particles and high-velocity impacts of interstellar dust. This could actually be a fight for once. Ah, my support destroy overextended and he's gone. Hello, annoying person. Yeah, I probably would have saved the buffalo right there, but to be fair, that thing was a piece of shit anyway. Yeah, that thing is just more destroyed than it's worth. Oh, shit, that's a gamma core. It's a Wii core, but that's still a core. And another gamma core. But game has been good. There's been lots of expeditions and adventure. We have found many interesting things. Oh, this world's habitable. Organics, ore deposits, bountiful farmland. Place isn't actually all that bad. Actually well fitting as an agri world. Another gamma core. We found potato. It's a place, alright. Lots of volatiles. Oh, shit. Yeah, this would be awesome for surveying equipment, which I already have, but ability remote survey and reduce costs of everything that we do. So that's basically lined up for us beautifully. Anyway, let's actually do our job. That's a shitty planet. But no atrocities. Oh. Sensors return indicate unusually short-lived charged particles near the derelict. Density distribution in the internal structures also changed from patterns extrapolated from your previous adventures from domain-era exploration vessels, as if internal masses have been removed or intentionally redistributed. Ah, they were frying each other. I mean, it checks. But yeah, no, Balrog's not a bad planet. Actually, hold on. Don't I have like another job here I'm supposed to actually be doing? Yeah, hold on. Need to learn how to actually use this damn thing. Wonder if it's over near the fastness. Oh, it's also eating up my volatiles. There we go. Now, I'm cool to not have the domain era probe try to fry me when its internals are already gunked. Oh, there's our ship. Your fleet advances to intercept the derelict. Your sensor officer runs a deep active scan, noting rad-hot volumes and structure damage. This is a fresh warm Hulk as derelicts go. Your officer chief sees the look you are about to give and orders salvage teams to bring extra work drones for the hot sectors. You follow the sweep of salvage teams through the Hulk, flicking through the display feeds of dead passageways clouded by ghostly debris. The mission target is exactly where it was supposed to be, but you suspect the glaze of carbon silica on the facing wall was not an intended byproduct of the experiment. The small-scale momentum decoupling device appears largely intact. Your ops chief personally oversees the packaging and extraction of the target. All that remains is to return it to Galilea Academy. Right? Just cool it off, man. We don't need no stinking, you know, heat sinks. These are all clustered together, surprisingly close. Yeah, transplutonics. Right? Oh, another probe. They're all frying each other at this point. Also, hello there, Blarg. Assess and lock. Gas. Bits. Oh god, I have over 1,000 metals. Hello, Governor. Hello, hello, hello. Ore deposits are good here. Arid world. It's okay. Not great, but it's okay. Adequate farmland, scattered ruins. It's eh. It works. I'll make a makeshift comm relay. Ah, there we go. Beautiful. Fortunately, it's mostly bounties. Oh yeah, absolutely. Metal's cheap as chips. I found the Tundra world. It's okay. Well, those were pirates. They would have jumped us. Shit. There we go. That certainly got us moving and grooving. Someone's having a bad time. Well, we'll see if they're still alive. Does not look like it. Harvested organs are on board. Not many, but someone was naughty. Well, I wouldn't mind donating, perhaps, to these causes if they, you know, gave me the chance rather than shooting me outright. The probe's memory banks are partially accessible and contain a full survey data for Alpha Zabruk VA, a volcanic world located orbiting a gas giant in Alpha Zabruk's star system. It's notable for having rich, rare ore deposits. I'm trying to remember. Colonies are based in, it's per world, not the system as a whole. Abundant ore and rich, rare ore deposits. Not a bad place to set up a mining operation. Kind of a damn shame there's no good agri-worlds around here. Rich. Ultra rich. Yeah, this system would be great as just a mining world or a mining system. True, we could just become rock people. Just play a game of Stellaris, we'll be fine. Ding. What, brought to you by the miracle of Tritachyon? Clearly. That's how that works. It's science. Oh, actually, this is a pretty cheap gas giant. Because it's bad. Ooh, that's a little spicy. Let's not. Really? I mean, it checks out. Hot, it's a liquid. Cold, it cools off in obsidian. Yeah, it's just pretty quiet out here in the void. Gotta just transverse out of here. That's for Tactics Ogre Nat. Yeah. Yeah, you need an agri-world somewhere nearby to make it viable. Don't worry, we can just refund you those points, Nat. Instead, you get to watch Space Vidya. Shit. We have, as one would say, invoked a fuck up. Fleet's getting slammed with shit here. So I was looking away before going through this place. Where's the innermost system jump point? Either people are going to be alive or they're going to be dead. Oh, absolutely. Oh, hey. They're alive? Thank the gods stars you showed up. Our tanker had an accident. We don't have enough fuel left to get back to the core world. We need 40 fuel and gladly pay you 6,000 credits for it. A handsome markup, might I add. You know what? No need for payment. I'm not one to gouge someone while they're down. Thank you. I won't forget this, and I'll make sure you know others can be counted on. He cut the comm link after exchanging a few pleasantries. Best of luck, spacers. Whip on back over there once I've got a comm link set up. Boop. That'll give me the fresh intel that I need for any further exploration missions. Hey, hey, he's back. Gas giant, toxic world. Don't know, haven't tried it. Well, I found an okay colony starting out, if I can remember where that thing is. Oh, we've run into him before. Remnant, that is. And let's say we've had some moderate success in combat. Let's start from the bottom and go to the top. Oh, we actually can see preliminary. Haven't actually tried that. What does that actually do? Doesn't give me the deets. But this world is already hit with interesting amount of pollution. There might be some bits in here. Rich ore deposits, rich farmland. This might be the actual start of a real colony. This is a nice place. Ion cannon. How do I mark this so that I can... make a special note about this? Oof. Alright. Now that's for when you make the colony. Rest of the system is unfortunately looking like it's... Oh, there's a volcanic world here. Big money, big money. If this is a good industry... or if that's got good ore and whatnot, we could be in big money. Looks promising. It's okay. It's not great, but it allows to actually get an industrial firm up and going. Problem is, this place also doesn't have a lot of stable locations. Yeah, no, this is not a bad place. I just wish it could be a little better. Punch it. And we're through. This looks like a busy place. An arid world. This place sucks. Terran world. Well, there's a lot of ruins here. Someone lived here before. Mill-grade sleeper pods still running on the backup power. One by one, the pods begin to open as the thawing process completes. Most of the occupants come alive as if somewhat dazed. So we just casually picked up a bunch of Marines. Hegemony Auxiliary Blueprint Package. Oh, shit. That allows us to print our own Hegemony variant wolves. They'll definitely be a lot higher quality than the pirate ones we keep running into. Once I actually get a ship manufacturing industry up and going, yeah. Kalu, Corwin. Different place for the, there's rich ores on it, brain, it totally works. Oh, wait, I hit that location? Oh, that is incredibly good. Okay. Oh, wait, no, I've been there before, but I still hit it with my, preliminary scanning. I can just do that from... Okay. That is absolutely something to consider. I've already been to Chew, so just head to where we're supposed to be going. Rocky Metallic Worlds. Hit it from top to bottom. Oh, wait, hold up. Hey, weapons cache. Antimatter Blaster. Breach SRMs. Burst PD Laser. Reaper Class Torpedo. Sabo SRM. And Claw LPCs. Orbital Habitat. While making a preliminary assessment, your salvage crews finds mill-grade sleeper pods. More Marines! Apparently, they were coking up. Anyway, an LPC is... Where are you? Where did it go? Oh. Fast and nimble, Wasp drones typically outnumber and easily outswarm enemy fighter formations, while their stinger mines prevent stragglers from getting through. Faced with point defense weaponry, their fragility begins to tell, but the lack of pilot on board means losses are more easily absorbed. Also, Hephaestus Assault Gun. Medium-range gun designed to punch through heavy armor. The raw damage output also enables it to overwhelm weaker shield emitters. There were ruins here once. Transplutonic ores. That's way too close to the sun. That is a debris field, however. prick. More ruins. This was probably a series of colonies that existed before, you know, everything went to shit. Missile blueprint package. Another debris field. You know, one of these days, they're going to release an update where you can do something with the gates and it's going to blow your mind. And it's going to be terrible because it's going to be like Doomsday's kicking in the front door. So there's just way too much supporting structure about the gates to have nothing about those gates just go on. That is a big-ass debris field. And a ship. Yeah, so this definitely was like a series of worlds before it got bombed to shit or something. Oh, just casually a heavy-class freighter right here. Its storage is a little compromised, but that's fine. Burn 7. Well, let's bring it on board. And there was a shit ton of food to go with it. God, I've got so much survey data to sell off. And not as much as it looks. All of its cargo space was full of food. Good food, mind you. It'll sell, but I guess that was like a food freighter from an age and a half ago? More ruins. There's a ship here. Scuff it. Low-tech blueprint package. Tachyon lance. Dude, getting space Twinkies would be amazing. Transponder on. Oh, they're just saying hello. Oh, wait, what? Those are pirates? What the fuck? That was weird. We're friendly, except we're not. But it's a video game. It's supposed to give me all the information. Nah, it doesn't need to do that. Well, this place is busy. It's all not a good place to live, either. Hey, not my fault they got to that. They didn't get to that system first. Ooh, rich ore deposits here. Rich, good old deposits. Lots of rare minerals, very nice. I've been out in the deep void for nearly a full year, Jesus. Some people would say that makes you go crazy. Hey, Latavio. Just remember, this game is infinitely more popular because an African warlord decided to make a living selling organs in this game and commit war crimes. You absolutely should. It is a good game. I really should actually explore my backyard, because if this ultra-rich ore location pans out as it's looking like it's gonna pan out, I have two systems I can just colonize. One for massive amounts of ore, one for massive amounts of industry. Get them trading in between each other, and then we've got ourselves a grand old time. Is that... What's going on here? Oh, yeah, no, we're not doing that. Get fucked! Eat shit! Union Waterworld. Abundant organics, widespread ruins, nothing else about it. That's kind of lame. Squall MLRs. Punch it. It's vanilla. It's been a long time since I played, so I figure I'd get something, you know, I'd play it about as raw as I could. Toxa world. It's probably the volcanic world, or a volcanic world where, you know, we've got our supposed data. Rich and abundant ores, but that's not the eye of the prize here. Also, hello, Ravamage. Now, I guess this is our planet then, right here. Yeah, it's been a fun, you know, exploration of the stars. Sufficiently spacey. Though instead of Star Wars, we were more Star Trekkin', but eh. I felt like exploring and vibing. Oh, hot diggity damn. Yeah, this is going to be our mining world. Ultra-rich ore deposits. And rich rare ore deposits. Mineral wealth exists on Midas-touched Gamma Zentrata 3A beyond the wildest fantasies of the legendary mining megacorps of the Domain era. Thick bands of transplutonic spread with glorious protrusion through the crust of Gamma Zentrata 3A, promising great and potent power to they who would but reach out and take them. Hit me. For what? My new empire. Oof, this place has no real good bits. I still have a little bit of gas left to go, but unless I'm able to get some emergency fuel from somewhere, we're pretty much done with this extended expedition. Good expedition, but still, you know, only so much I can do when my tanks are near empty. Oh, there was a beacon here. It's a low danger level, though, so Revenant are not that bad. Mustafa! Yeah, no, that map was actually a lot of fun, despite, you know, it being on a lava world. Moderate ore deposits, but it's still garbage. We still don't, you know, forget our favorite, though. Hero battle on Tatooine. That was funny shit. There are indeed ruins. Automated repair units. Grab it and let's go. They were simple, honestly, but they were still good times. Alright, hold on. Eagle-class cruiser. Compromised armor, degraded shields, glitch sensor array. That's still an Eagle. Eagle-class cruisers are often at the core of military fleets headed for battle. It's not hard to see why. Strong overall profile with robust engine, the Eagle's deadly weapons package is a threat to all enemies. It's not like it's going to slow us down any, so it brings more punch to the table. And my crew capacity is just effectively doubled because of that thing. Ooh, ultra rare ore here. Debris field. Your salvage crews discover a transmitter set to send a signal when tripped by an alarm system, but doesn't appear to be functional. Closer examinations indicate it was probably set many cycles ago. Valkyrie-class transport ship. I'll scuff it. Not much to it left. And nothing to that thing either. Rough. Definitely good, yeah, if you're doing a whole lot of commando raids and military, but I'm a explorer. Speaking of, time to go, you know. Time to go get gas and get our payday from all this. And probably a good cut point once I actually, you know, dump off all my goodies. Oh, fuck. Well, I like the slip space thing. That's fun to just ride the wave on. They're pirates, of course they did. They want anyone they can get an easy hand on. I need gas. Unfortunate that I'm basically having to give up all these Marines to pay for my gas needs, but it is what it is. Usaraya. Oh, absolutely. It's just like a... damn. Besides, only reason why I did this anyway, I only, sold there anyway, was to get some gas, so, it works. Where is Asconia? It's currently having some fun with Pirate Hell. But now that I've got essentially a full tank of gas... And now they're offering me all these nice missions to, go find things. How's it going, Lions Guard? Cruxor. First of all, I'm going to go take a talk to, the base commander. It's a good thing you come directly to me. A less understanding officer might have you arrested for transporting material deemed a threat to the interest of the Sindrain cause. Your loyalty shall be rewarded. Ah, he pays double for these. Thanks for the bounty. General Yamada salutes an energetic display of loyalty to the Sindrain cause before allowing you to turn to other matters. What do you got for ships? Good wolf frigate, but I don't trust the fact of... Yeah. Yeah, I guess we need to go to Umbra. I mind selling some transplutonics here. God, fucking tariffs are murdering my bottom line. Got all that great planetary data to sell off, though, when I get over to Umbra. But I'm not actively producing. Stop giving me analyze missions now that I'm back in the core worlds, you fuckers. Because they're all gonna go away. Yeah, why would I ever go through the fucking black market? They have a deficit here. Deficit. Deficit. That's cash money. Look at all that delicious money. And that's me even buying things like crew. Oh, we can actually sell some fuel here. Shit. A year's expeditions, everyone. Not sure where I can find a coronal tap. Or what that even is, but you know, we'll work with it. Hello there, Jimstick. Welcome, welcome. Understandable. Again, the only wolf they have is garbage. Run's going good. Been doing an explorer run, which has been quite nice. Gained experience from profitable trades. You're damn right they were profitable. And now I'm about to do something else even more profitable. I'm gonna buy me a shit ton of lobster. Yeah, that's the idea. Take contracts to... Give me the lobster. Buy their gas. Sell the food. Get the lobster. Well, there's more of the fact naturally you're going to pick up a lot of resources by delving into old ruins. So, you know, that's kind of how I started. I'm looking towards getting a colony set up. My transponder's on. I'll actually buy your lobsters, like, for real this time. Oh yeah, I found a ore world that's got like like fucking +3 ore pull and +2 rare ore pull, so that was really nice. I also want that blueprint. That is a very nice blueprint. Give me the lobster. Get the gas. Oh, just a full-on good wolf frigate. Yoink. And meanwhile, another world, I've got rich ore and a actually quite abundant farmland. So I've got myself a small little cluster of which I can get a colony nice and set up. So now that it isn't, yeah, absolutely one perfect industry world and then one perfect uh, colony world, so to speak. Okay, so I've got an anti-everything. IR pulse lasers are generals. I can now hook up for a much heavier machine gun. Dual light machine gun. Yes, they are. They're practically a stone's throw away from each other. So trade will not be difficult. Could go with 2 heavy blasters. Or do I only have the 1 heavy blaster? Only have the 1 heavy blaster. Needlers are anti-shield. Those medium hard points. They're small points. If these pulse lasers are good against shields, and this thing's good against shields, I probably want some anti-armor, so I will go with a... Annihilator rocket launcher. Sweet. Then allows me to armor the hard points. Actually, you know what? You probably need some vents. Debating on what I want to do with this thing. Don't want safety overrides. I think that's fine for now. Actually, I'll run a simulation, see how it does against a stationary target. Target is live. Yeah, it did the job just fine there, but its flux hard cooks. Alright, let's try something that can actually fight back this time. Well, I just found this Sunder out in the blue, so that's kind of why I've got it set up as it is. Let's try a Falcon. Take it easy, Ravamaj. Oh god, what is the absurd range on that fucking thing? Well, yeah, this doesn't end up working out because this thing's equipped to be able to snipe. That is not how that thing is supposed to fight. I don't think we really need the extended shields. Might be able to take some more vents. I'm starting to see the eagle being pretty effective. Alright, fighting itself. How does it do? The hell is it shooting with? Auto pulse laser. And it's got Sabot Sams. Oh, plasma cannon's not very long range. I think it does okay at its job, but I kind of wish this thing was longer range. Maybe attack lance. Let's try that. What the fuck are you doing? Welcome back. That's longer range, but I don't think I'm getting much more out of it. Alright, so the wolf. The wolf has a medium energy point, so we can slap it with a heavy blaster. Burst PD laser. Let's see. So bows are... Point defense laser. Reverse point defense laser. Hello, Star Shard. Welcome, welcome, my dude. Thank you kindly. Come on down, enjoy the fine tea and the lobsters. And the bastard ship designs. Unfortunately, I don't really have a, Nah, no mods. First time back in a while, so... Yeah, this is just a horrendous design. Armored weapon mounts. Hardened subs. Reinforced bulks. Run the simulation. Let's fight another wolf with our wolf. Looks like it's grooving pretty nicely. Those point defenses are kicking in nice. Yeah, I'm starting to notice flux problem here. Defensively, he's doing fine. Antimatter blaster. I have an IR pulse. Where did all that flux come from? Or is he just taking hits? He's got an ion cannon, which... that's probably what's doing all the flux damage. I think this is a working design for now. I'd really like to replace those sabos with something like a regular sabo. Or a better anti-shield rather than me just ad-hocking. Oh, I do have an ion cannon. Let's see him joust. Perfect opportunities to attack. Doesn't take it. Much depressing. Yeah, I need an actual flyboy in here. Going for the kill, my dude. It's right there. Vent, do something. Apparently. But I think we got a good design right here. Even add on an extra feature. Honestly, I probably just need more vents and caps. Anyway, the Eagle. The big one. Jesus, he's armed with lasers like hell. Swarm SRM launchers for point defense. This is just here to, like, exist. Expanded cargo, auxiliary fuel, tanks. Slap on some extra caps. It's good to go. This will most definitely be a work in progress. Nah, I got a hypervelocity driver in there. If I could turn this thing into a sniper platform, that'd be awesome. Armor hardpoints for those guns. Bulkheads, hardened subsystems. Dedicated targeting core, definitely for this thing. Automated repair units. Get those vents in there. Rossian Royal Navy. Yeah, this is just mostly lacking for the guns. Get it some guns, and this thing will be very much good to go. Right, I put on the overload because this thing has no fucking shields. Right, I bought the lobsters. Well, I know what I can do before I go. Turn in these lobsters and then probably go chain raid somebody else. Also need a name for the Sunderer. Take off the unstable to get attack lance. It actually brackets with my front gun now, which is quite nice. That actually should let me get, what did I just have in here? Oh, the unstable injector. Nah, I want actually the, I want the range. Honestly, auxiliary thrusters, because this thing turns so bad. Honestly, that thing seems fine. Can I upgrade my talons? Yeah, I can. Am I not allowed to switch out the fighter bay? Hmm. The main problem I'm running into here is that does it really need a vent that hard? Oh, because that's black market. Mm. Claw fighters, wasp intercept drones. It vents a lot less, but it's no longer oversinking. Instead, I have some good shit there. They should generally upgrade my bottom line for ships. And then there's a hammerhead right there. Then a full falcon right there. Alright, one last trip to Thule. We're done for the day. God, I'm gonna be spoiled for choice for contracts after this. Where do you want the lobsters? Erdefell. Alright. Don't mind me. I'm just here to sell a shit ton of lobster. Fuck it. If I get penny pinchy there, it's gonna be annoying. Eradicator, Manticore. Another brawler gunship. Good frame, good everything. Two anti-shields. Hey, look, if you can get more money out of the equation, are you gonna say no? Vent a little less for the heavy gun. That should be fine. Alright, that's enough. That's enough for now. I have been at it most of the day. But this was fun, and this was comfortable, and it's nice to know that people do enjoy some Starsector. Probably fairly obvious in retrospect, but, you know. Yee. Other than the jank that we started with, it was a good time. We saw lots of things. We saw makings of a colony. And, you know, we'll get on that next time. I'm cool to do this again next Wednesday. That'd be awesome. This was awesome. Alrighty. Does anyone have any friends or people that they like that are currently going on that we could throw a raid to? Otherwise, I think I'd pass the love down to another Starsector lad. Grind it out, eh? Yeah. Not liking those lads. Thank you for coming on down, Jim. And again, thank you for the raid there, Star Shard. That was nice and comfortable. Uh, well, it's a good time. And I'm actually being smart this time rather than trying to immediately colony start. That was terrible the last time I did that. That was awful. You know what? From one organ harvesting game to another. Yeah, so we're quite a bit of the way there. Some more contract work and we'll get there comfortably. But yeah, give Spartan Stew a warm welcome. He's doing what it looks like to be some Rim World, so our organ harvesting of a different variety. But in either case, I hope everyone has a good evening and have yourself a good night. Boy.